These are big-time rivals.
There's no secret. This is a big one. The fans know it. The players know it. The fact that they don't play each other as often makes it even more intense.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position. And so it's the Bulls getting on the board first. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
There's a screen to the inside. Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside Edwards. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Excellent touch on the floater. Edwards is such a dynamic offensive talent.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. A three-pointer off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Gobert the screen. And here's Edwards from the arc. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside, Simons knocks down the 3-ball. Simons has got 6 points.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Gobert with a screen for Reed. Kept alive. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And the Bulls another 3.
And there's the explosive ability of Simons. Ready to light it up from anywhere.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert. Simons against Edwards. Fires from deep. It's good from long range. 12 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now here's Edwards. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. Clock at 6. And the wide open shot from Reed. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Fires the 3. Buzelis' shot is good.
And when it comes to the three-point shooting of Buzelis, we know he has the ability, but we need to see consistency.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Gobert down low. Defended by Richards.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim. Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Simon. He's got 12. Here's Buzelis. McDaniels defending. A floater. Pass to Okoro. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 7. And he gets the bucket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Uzella sets a screen for Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And are not afraid to show it either. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
Just stretching out the floor that first, they had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Edwards in at the one spot. Uzella sets a screen for Simons. Good on the three-point shot. Simons has got 17 now.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
Gobert with a screen on Simons. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Bulls leading by 6. Giddey finds Simons. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. To the paint. Here's Richards, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The free ball from Anthony Edwards.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Simons from outside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's DiVincenzo, and that one is good. Now Giddey. Nothing on the board. Simons surveying the D. Chicago needs to get off a shot here, and he comes up with the deuce. He's got 8, and it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But, Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
He had a nice open look right there. Reeves got his first 3 points of the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Uzella sets a screen for Simons. The tray. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. The shot by McDaniels, no good. The Bulls leading by 5. Outside, Simons. And it's Richards, top of the key. Inside. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Good on the shot. DiVincenzo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
There's the screen. Simons from outside. Gobert pulls it in. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Gobert double team, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Our Chicago's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Outside, Simons carries it from three-point range. Simons has got 23 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half. McDaniels on the wing. Giddey defending. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Here's Simon. Great D that time from Edwards.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. Simons getting it done today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Here's Simons following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Richards, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Here's Edwards, and it's blocked. Fast break, here comes Chicago. Three-pointer, Simons. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low, here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Reed's got 5.
And it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it.
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Edwards. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Edwards against Simon. Pass to Buzelis. And it's off from three-point range. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Gobert with a screen on Simon. Edwards' shot is good.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. The Bulls with another miss. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Drills the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 3 now for Minnesota.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Pass to Buzelis. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Buzelis has got 6. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Gobert, the screen. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards looking it over. .131 left to play in the third. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A 3 ball. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Clock's ticking, but Edwards able to deliver, not allowing the shot clock to throw him off his game.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. There's the pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Gobert with a screen on Simons. Here's DiVincenzo. Tries again, and it's finished off inside by Gobert. Gobert's got 12 points in the game.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Simons, the pass to Richards. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. DiVincenzo against Simon. Gobert, the screen. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniel. To Gobert, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Simons against Edwards. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. It'll count. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Gobert. Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Chicago with the ball. Outside, Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Stolen by McDaniel.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Connects from three-point range.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Outside, Edwards. Edwards, he is a bruiser.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Edwards against Simons. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. 6 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. Buzelis has got 5 points now this quarter.
With his soft touch around the rim, Buzelis should score a lot of points in the paint over his career.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Clearly a foul.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Outside Simons. There's a good screen. Gobert brings the double team. Josh Giddey, 3, good.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Now here's Edwards, covered by Okoro. From deep, terrific response from Edwards.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Puts the move on. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Simons against Edwards. And Simons, here we go. Strong move off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Edwards inside, covered by Okoro. Now Gobert. Oh, great touch off the pass.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
Simons against Edwards. And it's Simons off the drive.
personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Edwards.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
Edwards against Simon. Oh, the dunk!
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Edwards drawing the double team. Here's DiVincenzo. Floats one up. And oh, the way in, and he gets it done.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Count it.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
Third team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Richard. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Here's Edwards. And he commits the intentional foul.
Anthony Simon. First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
That's good from Richard.
tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And the Cleveland starting five. We've got Jared Allen, Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. Then there's Dean Wade, and it's Mobley in at center. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mobley on a screen. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Allen. It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
5 on the clock. Harden, deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McDaniels can't hit. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow play.
Now here's Harden. Let's go with a three. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
From deep, Mitchell. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
KYP. Know your personnel. Challenge the great shooter. Excellent job.
Picked by Gobert. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
And Harden gets the double team. Allen on the wing. Pass to Harden. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
And Edwards, here we go. An easy two on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Harden. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Harden with a bucket.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Here's Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Edwards outside.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
For three, DiVincenzo. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Brian?
On a mission. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Now here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert's such a big target, hard to guard him.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Three-pointer, Harden. Allen, the pass to Mobley. And here's Mitchell, guarded by Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
And he makes both free throws.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Now here's Harden. Crafty move. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 5. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Here's Edwards. Offensive board. It's McDaniels on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Harden. McDaniels from long range. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Harden. He's got 7. Mobley finds Mitchell. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Mobley throws it down.
Donovan Mitchell showing off that great vision.
McDaniels against Harden. Outside McDaniels. To the middle. With 2 seconds left. And Gobert with the stuff.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. From deep, Mitchell. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to be.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Cleveland on top. They're up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Anthony Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gobert, that's good.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11", and the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Oh my goodness, from the next zip code, James Harden.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Edwards for 3. Down it goes! Edwards for 3!
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Cleveland working the ball around now. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Harden fires away from outside. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's how you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley, not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. Gobert, no good.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
The Cavaliers lead by 6. Outside Harden. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Picked by Gobert. For three, DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 3-point lead. Fires from deep. Mobley finds Harden. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. The Cavaliers trying to make the most of their championship window. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "What I've learned is that this isn't forever. We're not invincible. You have to appreciate this because it doesn't come around too often. Not every locker room is like this." Ryan, back to you.
Connected and driven. Allie, we appreciate the report. Harden against McDaniels. Outside Harden. And the shot's good. Harden's got 12 points in the game. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Picked by Gobert. And Edwards puts up a deep three. Mobley grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Mobley throws it down.
Evan Mobley is in a zone right now. The defense would be well advised to try to keep it away from him.
Inside, stolen by Mobley. It's 2-on-1. Pass to Harden. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Here's Edwards. And man, flying high.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Harden against McDaniels. Here's the three. James Harden, and that's good. Harden's got 8 here in this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. And we finished off one half of play. Cleveland on top, up by 8. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for Cleveland right now, Evan Mobley out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Dean Wade, then it's James Harden, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
The Cavaliers lead by 5, the #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Oh, the tower with the power move.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Since entering the league, Doris, Evan Mobley has been a defensive stalwart.
B.A., Evan is the ultimate chess piece for a head coach. He's cross-positional, meaning he can basically guard 1 through 5. Elite at rim protection. If he gets cross-matched on a switch on the perimeter, he can get down in the stance and stay in front of a guard. What can't he do on the defensive end?
Pass to Mobley. It's blocked by Gobert. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. McDaniels against Harden. Down low. Here's Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Now here's Edwards, tightly guarded. Clock at 6. Pass to Gobert. Over Mobley.
Well, that's called using your gifts to great effect. Mobley puts every inch of that wingspan to work and says, absolutely not.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Edwards looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Stripped it away. Mobley outside.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Allen a screen. Harden against McDaniels.
James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
McDaniels against Harden. Mobley on a screen. Inside. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. The Cavaliers lead by 9. Out to Mobley. From downtown. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this, and might as well keep feeding the big man.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Really left him alone that time. Harden's got 23 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Pass to Allen. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it... Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Edwards. We've got McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Harden against McDaniels. Outside Harden. To the inside. Puts the move on, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. To the middle. Gobert working inside.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And Mobley throws it down.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Just 5 to shoot. The shot's good.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And here's Harden. Pass to Allen. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Edwards drops it in. Ant-Man.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Allen a screen. Harden! 19-footer is good.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Right side Edwards. Now Gobert. The contact not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Outside Harden. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Now Allen. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Puts up the tray. The three is in.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Now Mobley. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
In the painted area, Mobley just so effective. Hard to cover a guy who's got that kind of size so close to the cup.
Edwards! Cash from downtown!
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And again, another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Cavaliers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Evan Mobley.
And you have to love how he controlled the key, piling up blocks and putting fear into opposing shooters.
Up top, Edwards. Here's Gobert. Cleared away by Mobley. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Harden. Driving to the basket. Oh, he jammed it!
Man, good whistle there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for your Timberwolves, McDaniel.
So he gets them both.
With Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, Allen is out there with Wade. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Harden, and it's Mitchell in at the shooting guard position. Coach, this is a game we always look forward to. Pair of conference rivals going head-to-head, toe-to-toe. It should be a beauty.
Well, Kevin, you know, this is the NBA at its best. No need to hype this one up. This matchup provides its own hype, and you can hear the fans are as hyped up as we are.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
You really got to hit Allen if you want to stop him. Just so long and strong from there.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Now here's Tatum. Over Allen. No good there off the double clutch.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
The drive by Mobley. And Mobley throws it down hard.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And the shot is good. Tatum's got 5.
Well, we expect Tatum to take these shots. His jumper is very consistent.
White against Harden. Pass to Allen, intercepted. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Cannon takes that one up and powers it through.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Drills it from outside.
Oh, and the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Brown inside the line, and another basket for Boston.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Here's Harden. The rebound by Cato.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Stolen by Harden. Here's Mitchell, driving in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. To the middle, here's Tatum. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Harden draws the double. Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Brown the pass to Cato. Stolen by Allen. Ball stolen. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Kicks it out to Allen. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Assisted buckets, Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Tatum, that's good.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
To the inside, Allen, and slam dunk by Allen.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
White dishes to Tatum. Got it off in time. And that one released in time, but no good. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter. Clark in the tie. And we'll be back with... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
Wade out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Harden. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Mobley in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything. Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Harden draws the double. Pass to Allen. And Boston with the rebound. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Cavaliers want Evan Mobley to rip and run. Coach Kenny Atkinson said, with him pushing it in transition, he's just scratching the surface. You see him handle the ball sometimes, and you're like, man, this guy is a point guard. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, but tremendous skill level. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Mobley a screen on White. Harden kicks to Allen. To halt the run, and he sinks the layup. Allen's got 12 in the game.
More from Allen. Can pile up points without wasting possessions. Very economical.
White against Harden. They set the pick. White the pass to Keita, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Over in the corner, Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. 14 points for Jared Allen. So, Stan, when it comes to preparing your team for a game, as a coach, what are the main things you're trying to get across?
Well, look, Kevin, I think the main things is you've got to decide what the main things are. And when you've got maybe an hour to prepare a team for a game, they're not going to be able to go through everything you would like them to know. But you got to decide. You got to prioritize. These are the 2 or 3 things we've got to get done tonight, and you've got to have a clear understanding of those.
Here's White following the score by Cleveland. Lets the 3 fly. The kick out to Tatum. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Allen a screen on Brown. Mitchell looking it over. Here comes... Whoa!
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Brown finds Tatum. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Stolen by Wade. And here we go. Mobley heading to the hoop. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, very few big men can run the floor as well as Mobley. He makes it look effortless.
There's the pick. Pass to Keita. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Now White. 29 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Keita. Tatum on the wing. Here's Keita. And stolen by Mobley. Harden outside. Harden attacking. And the jam by Harden.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Has really been making it happen.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point. The kick out to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Fires top of the key. Nice jump shot. Good. Tatum's got 20 points.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Now here's Allen. Defense is right there. No points there. Only his 3rd miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Here's Tatum, and he drives in.
Well, not just fast, but also precise. Tatum shows a lot of control on his drive.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of
the ruling on the floor is overturned.
That it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 1. And here is Tatum inside, and he turns it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Allen kicks to Harden. Back to Allen. And there's the drive. Misses in close. Stolen by Allen. To the paint. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Allen finds Harden. Back to Allen. Harden trying to get open. Got a hand on it. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. There's a minute 47 left here in the third quarter. Celtics leading by 3. Here's Brown. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Hey, Jaylen Brown is a strong dude. He takes the hit and completes the play.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
76% from the line a season ago.
Kicks it out to Allen. Puts up a 3. Again, Allen missing.
And, you know, it's almost as if he wore himself out with that performance in the last quarter. He hasn't had nearly the same kind of energy in this one.
The 3 from Tatum. Good on the triple. And it's a 9-point Celtic lead.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Harden draws the double. Looking for Allen and gets it there. They need this. Oh, Harden sinks the long 3.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Harden getting inside. It's Harden.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
The 3 from Tatum. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Allen against Tatum. Tatum's shot is off. The Cavaliers trail by 6. And it's sent back by White. Tatum against Allen. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Mobley looking it over. Well, we thought to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Celtics leading by 8. Harden out there with Mitchell. Then there's Allen. Then there's Wade. And it's Mobley in at the center position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Stolen by Harden. Mobley with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Passing out of the pick and roll. Tatum's such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
Allen, a screen on White. From deep, Harden. A rebound by the Celtics. Kata's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Mobley. Tatum against Mobley. 5 on the clock. Now here's Tatum. He's tightly guarded. Kata, the pass to Tatum. Tatum taking it in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, a lot of strength and power in that Tatum slam.
Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. And stolen by Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Allen against Tatum. Out to the wing. Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. White outside. And the foul on Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Tatum looking around.
And this is Allen's calling card. He can defend straight up, and boy, he's a monster in help defense.
And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
It's Harden with the drive. The response! Slamming at home!
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Brown outside. Shoots! There's the jumper. Nice one.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Harden draws the double. Allen outside. Here's Harden. No good there. Tatum against Allen. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Harden outside. Harden draws the double. Allen. The long shot, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Celtics.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
Cleveland's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Allen fires from 15 feet away. It's good.
Showing a lot of confidence on that shot. Allen's assertiveness here is terrific.
Outside Brown. Puts up the three. It's good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stolen by Allen.
It's just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest, this game's over.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Tatum. Another shot. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Mitchell
Another edition of NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Boston Celtics going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And now the Los Angeles starters. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. And here are the Celtics. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
White finds Brown, and Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, Los Angeles. Up top, Tatum. Outside, Brown. From outside, off the mark. Dunn outside. About a minute played here so far in the first. Drains the triple.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. It's a three-point game. Down low. Here's Kata. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And I like the job the defense did to not let him have it. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lopez, the screen on White. And here's Matherin. Puts up a deep three. And Los Angeles another three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
That's what we call the Brook Lopez back at you three. He loves knocking that one down.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. They double him with Brown, left side Jones, Tatum with a steal. And here comes the break. White for 3, that falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Outside Matherin. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Dunn. They double him with Brown. Here's Jones. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Brown. And there's the screen. Pass to Kata. And that one is hammered home.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
Here's Leonard. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Dunn's shot is good. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
3 on the clock. Here's Tatum. That shot off. Good work defensively by Leonard. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Here's Tatum. Here's Tatum. No good. Unable to win this run. Los Angeles leading by 6. Tipped. Here's Leonard. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. 7 points in the game.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Fires from 14. Yes, on the jumper.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Leonard. Tatum with some nice D. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Clipper. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Matherin in a point guard. Now here's Matherin. Dunn outside. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Brown. Oh, wow! What a finish by Jaylen Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
White with the steal. Outside, Brown. Brown knifing inside, and the jam by Brown.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Matherin. Looking to win the run. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Tatum against Leonard. From deep. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside Matherin. The steal. It's 2-on-1. White for 3. And White finishes off the break. Well done. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they've played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Here's Tatum. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. Boston shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
1:46 left to play in the first half of basketball. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Here's Matherin going inside, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Now here's Tatum. 15 points in the game. Offline with a three. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Dunn attacking. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Now here's Tatum. 6 to shoot. Another shot. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Brown, following the score by Los Angeles. And he drives in, and the jam by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Here's Brown. Releases from the wing and drills it. Brown's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
For the fan, half-court shot drums. There.
Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the point. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And it's Mathurin missing. Celtics lead by 3. It's Brown on the wing. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. For 3, Mathurin. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Mathurin's got 16 points now.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Now Los Angeles moving it up. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Brown. JB on the break. Sensational.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
3rd quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Inside. The kick to Tatum. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Leonard in transition.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Brown. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
And Boston has possession. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Dunn. Leonard outside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's Brown, following the score by Los Angeles. With the drive. Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
And this is what makes Brown so dangerous. His ability to slice and dice physical defenses to pieces.
Here's Dunn. Knocks down the long J. Dunn's got 10 points in the game.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
We've got 1:13 left in the 3rd. It's Mathurin with a drive. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Here's Mathurin. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
White finds Tatum. 41 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Buries it from 3. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Clippers. 25 points in count. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Mathurin in at the 1. Now Los Angeles moving it up.
Celtics foul. Ball. First personal foul. First team foul.
Lopez, the screen on Tatum. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Tatum looking it over. Launches it from deep. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
And we talk about guys who can score from all 3 levels. And for Tatum, it's 4 levels.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Dunn. Back to Mathurin. The 3. Queta pulls it in. Celtics trail by 7. Outside Tatum. Here's Walsh. Back to Tatum. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. White with it. Dunn in his pocket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Tatum with the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by White. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on White. You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any 2-way player we've had in the league.
And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Jones. Jones with a screen on White. It's Mathurin with a drive. There's the block. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you for that, Allie. Leonard. Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Tatum fires. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the three by Boston. Now Lopez. Right side Matherin. And a one-handed slam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Outside Tatum. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Matherin. The Clippers lead by 9. Leonard! And he gets it from 15.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Tatum outside. Oh, Tatum just floats it in.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Matherin against White. Jones sets a screen. It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, no good on the dunk. And here's Boston. They trail by 9.
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Now here's Matherin. Can't get it.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Tatum outside. Brown outside. Done with a steal. Tatum against Leonard. Jacks up a 3. That misses. Brown looking around. Jason Tatum buries it from outside.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Matherin fires. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics.
That's a real brain fade right there, a mental error, and it cost them a possession.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You don't want to force it, though.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
That shot again. They want to see if the horn had sounded before the ball left his hands. This one isn't over yet, folks. They may get a second chance here.
And so off the tip, it's LA. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Simons. Buzelis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And Jones with the stuff.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
No good from the wing.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
And the basket is good.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Mathurin with the ball, covered by Okoro. The three, and Mathurin is good for three.
And for a classic two-guard like Mathurin, you have to knock down threes with consistency.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Steps back. Mathurin passes to Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
They set the screen. Giddey goes in, and that one is stuffed right through.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Aggressive take there by Mathurin. He liked what he saw and took it.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Here's Mathurin, defended by Richards. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Pass to Giddey. To the middle. Here's Richards. That one, no good. Good D by Lopez. Leonard with the ball. And Simons picks him up defensively. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not really great numbers for him at the line, but really not terrible either. Right around 70%.
And he nails the third. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Buzelis, defended by Mathurin. Pass to Richards. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jones dishes to Leonard, and it's good for 2.
Some contact there, but Leonard with the strength and focus to finish the play.
Driving the lane, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Shot to stop the run. That one off the back iron and out. Clippers leading by 8. Jones the pass to Mathurin. There's the 3. Rebound by the Bulls. And 1:01 left in the first. Simons from outside. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
Outside Mathurin. Pocket 6. Jones with the screen on Giddey.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Simon.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Oh, crafty play by Simons, working the pick and roll to perfection.
Here's Mathurin. The rebound by Richards. Bulls trail by 5.
Foul Clippers.
Bulls shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
He's perfect from the line this time. Outside Mathurin. High post Lopez. Back to Mathurin. That will count. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Mathurin. Drives to the hoop, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin, gets him to the rim in a blink.
Here's Okoro, and Lopez pulls it down. The Clippers leading. Jones finds Mathurin. Off target with his 3. And so Simons will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
To the right side. Stolen by Okoro. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Simons on the wing, defended by Jones. The Bulls keep it alive. Back to Okoro. Now Buzelis. No scoring in this one. Just 3 to shoot. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Outside Mathurin. Beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers missing. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Oh, emphatic. And good to see Mathurin getting aggressive and finishing there with some force.
The Bulls have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Okoro. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Leonard, no luck.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
And Simons has it in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Simons has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
And shooters shoot. And Simons sure has a feel with that quick trigger.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Dunn finds Matherin. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Takes the three. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Simons up top, defended by Jones.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Matherin. Lopez outside.
And battling against the interior.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for LA, Matherin. Taking 2 shots.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that
much. Absolutely. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And, Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Lopez up top. Pass to Leonard. Lopez a screen. Leonard, no luck. Bulls have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Now, Okoro. Buzelis sets a screen for Okoro. Here's Buzelis going inside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drumline.
One of the stories here, and Fernie Simons getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Buzelis out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Fernie Simons. Then it's Okoro. And it's Giddey in at the 1.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Pass to Matherin. Leonard, that's for two. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Leonard's got 11 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Giddy with it, driving to the basket. Richards passes to Simons. Back to Richards. Yes! And the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Chicago shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Now here's Leonard. He's got 11. Kawhi taking no chances.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Giddy the pass to Richards. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Mathurin attacking. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Buzelis with the ball. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Richards. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Outside Mathurin. Down low. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Stolen by Jones. Mathurin against Simon. The three from Leonard. Jones finds Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dunn's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Giddy the pass to Richards, and he jams it with authority.
And make no mistake, Giddy is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Pass to Lopez. Outside Mathurin. Lopez passes to Mathurin. And here is Simons. He's got 16. The three. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And terrific to see Mathurin scoring like this. He's letting himself be more assertive on that end.
Pass to Buzelis. Lets it go with the three. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. 1:05 left to play in the third. Such a wide open look. Now just a 2-point Bulls lead.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Outside, Jones. A miss that time would have put him up. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Chicago. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That'll be his second foul of the game. Los Angeles on D. Now here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Giddy the pass to Richards. 6 on the shot clock. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Lopez outside. From outside, off the mark. Now, Giddey. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. He gets it up. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. It's the Bulls. They're up by 4. And we've got more action. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Dunn outside. Fires the 3. Benedict Mathurin, and that's good. Mathurin's got 19 points.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Mathurin passes to Jones. That one drops for him.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Richards passes to Simons. Puts the move on with the drive. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
The Bulls leading by 5. From the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Simons has got 15 points here in the second half.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Here's Lopez. And there's the 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And stolen by Dunn. Kawhi. And stolen by Simons. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And stolen by Dunn. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Richards with it. Lopez is there. Left side Simons. Here's Giddey. 4 on the clock. Outside Simons. The 3 goes down.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Outside Mathurin. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. It misses. The Bulls leading by 6. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And if he sniffs the rim, he's attacking. Giddey not messing around when he gets in close like that.
He drills the 3.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Jones against Simon. Throws it down. What an assist!
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Leonard fires. Down it goes for three.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. For three. Does not go. Leonard looking around. The three doesn't go.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Buzelis with the ball. Leonard's there. Simons. And the three misses.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
Outside Lopez. Leonard. It's good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
And clearly they're in the driver's seat here, but they still have to get a stop. The main thing is they can't allow that open, quick look from beyond the arc. And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And an intentional foul right there. It's the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point. So I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Here's Buzelis. Jacks up a 3. And it misses. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got
No, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Okoro is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Simons in at the 2-guard. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And that sends Josh Giddey to the free throw line. Rudy Gobert picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. That free throw good from Giddey.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score it in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Chicago shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for Simons. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
And Minnesota with possession here. The Bulls making their last shot. And just about a minute into this first quarter, the three from Okoro. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. From the wing, Edwards, no good.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
There's a screen. Pass to Buzelis. From the arc. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Picked by Gobert. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Back to Daniels. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. Here's McDaniels. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Finally, a make for this team. Hopefully it gives them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Pass to Buzelis. Second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
And the bucket is good.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Simons deciding where to go with it. Hits the trifecta.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And Minnesota has possession. Following the three-point basket by Chicago. For three, DiVincenzo hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Here's Edwards, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Picked by Gobert. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Simons against Edwards. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Buzelis. Fires for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's a promising shot for Buzelis.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Gobert with a screen on Simons. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. McDaniels from long range. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the three-point basket by Chicago. Here's Gobert. Basket's good.
We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Simons outside. Pass to Buzelis. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
With one on the clock. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Anthony Simons, Buzelis out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Okoro, and it's Giddey in at the one. And the shot goes down.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Simons against Edwards. Pass to Buzelis. Beyond the arc. From outside the arc. Reed with the rebound.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Edwards with it. Richards picks him up. And Gobert with the stuff.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Edwards against Simons. Driving in. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And that one falls for Simons. And so Simons nails both of them.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Outside Reed. Lets the three fly. Chicago with a rebound. Richards has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Buzelis. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Buzelis has got 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Bulls leading by 10. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out." Back to you.
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's DiVincenzo. Chicago making their last shot. And no good. The dry spell continues. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
DiVincenzo on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Richards pulls it in.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists now in this one.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Now here's Simons. He's got 12. Pass to Buzelis. The 3-ball. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And there's a 3-second violation.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while. Huge mistake at a critical juncture in the game.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
Now here's Simons. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. There's a screen. Pass to Buzelis. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
The shot. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Edwards has got 4 points in the quarter. Edwards against Simons. For 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Yeah, the jumper from Simons is smooth like butter.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 9 rebounds now. Giddey passes to Richards. Giddey scanning the floor. Back to Richards. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D. Richards has got 6.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game here. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's McDaniels. Up again. And so it's Chicago, feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. We'll be right back after this word. Different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Lets it go from deep. Here's Gobert. Easy jumper from very short distance. 10 points for him.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
The drive by Simons. And it's good. 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 20.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
To the inside. Reid. It's tipped. Inside, here's Buzelis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
And Edwards, here we go.
Now that's a rare sight with the double clutch reverse move.
Dude, that takes so much swagger to pull off.
It does.
Richards with a screen. There's Simons with a 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Edwards, that's good.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
Doris, what's amazing about Ant-Man, he's worked to become an elite floor spacer.
The reason that's important, BA, is because we know what a dangerous driver and what a force at the rim Anthony Edwards can be. What I love is he's worked to become a legit threat, and he leaned heavily into that three-point game. So important in the modern NBA.
And here are the Bulls now, following the score by Minnesota. They set the pick. And here's Simons outside. And that's off the mark. He's 7 for 10 from the field. Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards finds DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Nick Richards. Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And so he makes both from the line. Bulls leading by 16. Simons outside. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Richards. And again, unable to change momentum here. Minnesota is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Simons outside. Richards with a screen. Simons passes to Richards. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Timberwolves trail by 14. And he dunks it down.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniels sent it in.
Here's the pick. Pass to Buzelis. There's the 3. He drops it from range. Buzelis has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. So might as well keep feeding the big man.
Simons against Edwards. Pass to Buzelis. Here he goes. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Looking agile on the attack, it's so good to see Buzelis taking the initiative on offense and capitalizing.
Gobert with a screen on Simons. For three, DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Minnesota shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight. And so Gobert nails both of them. Simons outside. Here's Richards. And so it's Chicago in a good situation, up by 13 points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Chicago, Buzelis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Richards in at the center position. Here's Simons following the score by Minnesota. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Edwards against Simons. Down low, Richards, the pass to Simons. Fires the three, gets the three to fall. Simons has got 25 points in the game.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now here's Simons. Richards with a screen. The three. And Anthony Simons with a three. Simons has got 13 points here in the second half alone. McDaniels against Giddey. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. McDaniels! Oh, it misses. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Shoots a three. Another three for Chicago.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Richards with a screen. Simons. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Timberwolves trail by 17. Edwards. Here's Reed. McDaniels a screen. It's tipped. Now Reed. DiVincenzo fires. No good from three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Richards with a screen. Simons on target from range. Simons got 35.
They have a relentless mentality. even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Simons. He launches. Cleared away by Reed. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bulls.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Simons.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them, it was the efficiency with which he did it.
And so here is Chicago, following the score by Minnesota. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down. And so Simons will bring it up for the Bulls. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Misses the three. It's Edwards on the wing. Unloads from 13 feet. Gobert. Ooh, he leaves no question. Simons, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
And Edwards drops them both. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Cavaliers. Mobley a screen on McDaniel. Harden looking it over. A shake. Reed with the block.
Well, Reed really gets after it on defense. He's a big man that loves coming up with blocks.
Here is Harden. The basket good off the assist from Wade. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
And here is DiVincenzo. James Harden getting it to go from deep. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Harden outside. Mobley a screen on McDaniel. McDaniels against Harden. Allen with the screen for Harden. 4 on the shot clock. Fires for 3, and another 3 for Cleveland.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. A 3 for DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Cleveland's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Mobley a screen on McDaniel. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wade. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Now, here is Harden. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 10.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Gobert with a screen on Wade. For 3, Edwards. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Great open look there. 13 points in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Harden against McDaniel. Harden can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 4. A nice shot by McDaniels.
A smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
A kick out to Mobley. And again, it's Cleveland.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 5. Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. Here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Basket good.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Now here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Edwards looking it over. Tries it from the top of the key. No good on that one.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. James Harden getting it done for the Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Donovan Mitchell is out there with Harden. Then there's Wade. Then there's Mobley. And it's Allen in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
And Gobert knows his role on this team. Rebound, block shots, and look to score near the basket.
Allen, a screen on McDaniel. Pass to Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
And Dean Wade gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. To the inside. Out to Edwards. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Pass to Mobley. Harden outside. Back to Mobley. Wade outside. Now Mobley. 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Harden drops one in down low.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
For 3, Edwards. Here's Gobert. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Gobert's got 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. Well, before games, Jared Allen makes a point of fist bumping and connecting, not just with the teammates and coaches, but team staff, security, ball boys. He said it's showing everybody love. They're all a part of it. I'm getting them hyped for the game, and it gets me going too. Kevin, back to you.
All about that connection. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Edwards against Wade. Inside. Gobert, no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 3-point lead. And good that time. 10 points for Evan Mobley.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Here's Harden. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
To the paint, here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, right to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Wade. Edwards passes to Gobert. Over Mobley. In low. And foul on the shot. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Nice move. Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Here's Gobert. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Gobert's got 11 points.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Mobley. And again, it's Cleveland.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Excellent D from Wade. Here comes Mitchell. And then Allen slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first two quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Gobert with a screen on Allen. Allen against DiVincenzo. To the middle. Stolen by Mitchell. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Allen kicks to Mobley. Mitchell looking it over. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
At almost 7 feet tall, once Mobley has ideal positioning inside, he forces the defender to have to foul.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Edwards. For 3, Edwards nails it.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Pass to Mobley. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shot by McDaniels, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 9. Mitchell with it, picked up by Edwards. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. To the paint, here's Mobley. Sweet move, and Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, this is one of those nights where you get to see everything hit Mobley's bag.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Mitchell with the steal. Out to Wade. Shoots the 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And he nails the 3rd. And here's Harden. He's got 19. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Edwards.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Harden against McDaniel. Just 4 to shoot. Harden dishes to Allen. Mobley wide open. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mobley's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, with the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back to you guys.
And that is saying something. Okay, thank you, Allie. Edwards drawing the double team. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
McDaniels against Harden from deep three-point territory. Another three for Cleveland.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got 15 points.
Well, the strength of Gobert allows him to finish through contact better than most guys.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Mobley a screen on McDaniel. Down low. Mobley kicks to Wade. Cleveland moving the ball around. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. To the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Here's McDaniels. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. James Harden getting it done for Cleveland. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passer.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Wade out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Harden, and it's Mobley in at the center. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Gobert. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in this game. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Nice defense from McDaniels.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Over Mitchell. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Harden with the ball for the Cavaliers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Mobley, left side. And the 3 off target. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Edwards. Inside. And finished off by Gobert.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Yeah, the score is also the result of quality defense. These teams are almost doing more on that end.
Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Harden with the take. And there's the dunk.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And that's an intentional foul. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Now here's Gobert. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Rudy Gobert, 2 shots.
And this is the time.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Allen, a screen on McDaniel. Rebounded by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 12. Outside Edwards. Mobley there for the rebound. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Now Harden. Here's Mobley. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Well, it seems like he's making everything. Nothing makes a coach happier than seeing your offense click.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Picked by Reed. DiVincenzo, trained from outside.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish. Really, on the right play defensively, if you can't block, force him to the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now McDaniels. Gobert, the screen. A three-pointer. Good.
And when McDaniels is hitting this, look out, because it opens up everything else for him offensively.
Mitchell, explosive finish.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now Gobert. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, the nice little jump hook.
Well, Gobert's defense is always in the spotlight. But what about his scoring tonight?
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Mobley. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And it's just competing. Giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now DiVincenzo. Gobert got it to go off the glass. They've led by as many as 14 points. McDaniels against Harden. Here's Mobley. Shoots the three. Gobert there for the rebound.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Harden against McDaniel. Now Mobley. And he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
They are half-court teams, tend to grind out possessions.
Oh, it's old school basketball, as they like to say. And it's not the high-flying offenses we're used to seeing. Both teams like to slow it down.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's James Harden. And it's Mitchell in a shooting guard. Here's Harden following the three by Boston. Queta pulls it in.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Now here's Harden. He takes it in. And then Harden with the jam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Tatum against Allen. And finished off by Tatum.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
White finds Brown. Fires top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
And the Celtics in possession here. After Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And Harden gets the double team. Pass to Allen. He shoots a three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. They'll be up against Donovan Mitchell tonight, and Coach is well aware of the challenges that he presents. He said Donovan's so good at changing speeds, it's hard to know when to send help. I'd rather be overly cautious in that regard because if no help comes, then all of a sudden Mitchell is in his groove. Makes sense to me. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Drops in the three.
Look, if Allen is going to hit that shot, your whole defensive strategy has to change.
Allen against Tatum. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. This one for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 8.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Hey, expanding his range. Boston pulls it in. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Mitchell against Brown. Mobley, a screen on Brown. And Mitchell with the slam.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Boston trailing. There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Tatum with it. Allen defending. Fires the 3, and Tatum is good for 3. He's got 11.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Harden. Shot from 12. Queta pulls it in. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. Shot from the wing. And Boston again with the bucket.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Harden drawing the double team. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Brown. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The offensive rebound. There's Tatum with the three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. An insane quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Jared Allen out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Mitchell. And it's Wade in at the three, the small forward. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Cleveland working the ball around now. Back to Harden. And the basket is good. 6 points for him.
Fooled the D that time. Harden with the soft touch, okay.
Pass to Keita. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Harden, the pass to Mobley. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at a... Another point at the line. That one on Tatum.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And it's tied up with that one. Richard, last season's Defensive Player of the Year, Evan Mobley. He's quickly becoming a two-way terror.
Yeah, the Cavs have unlocked him offensively, putting the ball in his hands and encouraging him to let it fly from long distance.
Now here's Mitchell. Nice move.
Oh! Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Here's Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming. Here's Keita. The kick to Tatum. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys, back to you.
Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Harden against White. Mobley, a screen on White. Here's Harden. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
James Harden at the line for one.
And even with the...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
To review the play.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Tatum looking it over. Three-pointer. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Harden. On the take, and he converts the layup. And it's a 4-point Cavalier lead. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
The mid-range is not an issue for Brown, and it's just another weapon in his arsenal now.
Harden into the lane, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Mobley against Tatum. Three-pointer. Mobley with some nice D.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Stolen by Mitchell. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Again, Cleveland scores.
Everyone knows Mitchell wants to take it to that basket, so the pull-up is so effective.
Here's Brown. Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
The Cavaliers lead by 4. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell, double team. Back to Harden. There's 31 seconds left in the second period. Blocked! And they recover it. It's stolen by Tatum. From deep three-point land. Offensive rebound for Cleveland. They've gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Harden from outside. Bucket again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Outside Tatum. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Eating the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And Harden's got the ball here for Cleveland. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Queta, pass to Brown. Oh, Brown just throws it down.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
The Cavaliers lead by 5. Steps back. Here's Harden. He's got 15. Tatum with a steal. White with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Brown against Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, there's the alley. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cleveland has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Harden, the pass to Allen. Back to Harden. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Celtics trail by 5. Right side, Tatum. To the inside, Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 8.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Harden drawing the double team. For 3, Allen. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Brown against Allen from about 19.
On defense, it's all about Mobley's length. That's how he smothers shooters.
And it's Harden penetrating. Deflected! Here's Walsh. Allen defending. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Queta, pass to White. Here's Queta. And he jams it home with authority.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Mitchell double team to the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. Brown looking around. Pass to Queta. Over to the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Oh, sweet move. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum commits on the drive.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Outside Mitchell. Brown with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Walsh. No made baskets yet. Pass to Tatum. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. For the tie. The kick out to White. Goes back up. Doesn't go that time. Cleveland has gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Allen with a screen on White. Harden, the pass to Allen. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
It's Brown on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to Queta. Tatum with it. Picked up by Allen. Brown, a screen on Allen. Outside, Brown. For the lead. That ball. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 5 assists in the game. The Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Mobley, a screen on White. Harden, the pass to Mobley. To end the drought. And Mobley throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Tatum from long range. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Allen, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Harden. He's guarded by White. 4 on the clock. Harden drawing the double team. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
It's his first trip to the line. So both free throws good from Allen. Here's Tatum. And so Joel Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And a nice finish on the layup. Tatum's got 30.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Poke loose. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. He's been an awful. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. We've got Donovan Mitchell. Dean Wade is out there with Jared Allen. Then it's Evan Mobley. And it's Harden in at the 1. And Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Tatum finds Brown. From behind the arc. Rejected by Allen. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Allen against Brown. Outside Tatum. Takes the 3. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavs trailing. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. For 3, Allen. Boston pulls it in. Kid has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. They set the screen. Inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. The drive by Harden. Here's Allen. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
Tatum way outside. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. A great 4th quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Out to Mobley. Jacks up a 3. Tatum pulls it in. Boston has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brown with it, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Cleveland has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Allen a screen. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
Tatum. Oh,
yes.
Whoa. Throw it down. Oh, wow. Hammers down the reverse.
And this is exactly who Tatum is. Someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Celtics foul. Nayef Seda. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Brown. Here's Allen from downtown. Brown pulls down the board. A minute 58 left in the 4th quarter.
proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Here's Allen. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. They push it up 4-on-3. Stolen by Mitchell. Now Harden. Harden drawing the double team. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game. Mobley, a screen on White. And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Outside Tatum. Here's the pass to Brown. The Cavaliers trail by 3. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list. That's what they needed from him, unaffected by the pressure.
They double team Brown. Here's a pass to Tatum, and there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Cleared away by Mobley. 32 seconds left to play in the 4th. Now Allen. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Brown against Allen. KB off the bounce. Stolen by Mobley. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Outside Tatum, stolen by Mobley.
Credit to their coaches that they prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Kata in at the 5. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Jones with the screen on White. Mathurin passes to Jones. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Celtics basketball.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Back to you, Kevin.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
Leonard with the bucket.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep, and the 3 ball is good. Tatum's got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Lopez, no luck. The Celtics have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Tatum with it. Leonard picks him up. Tatum drives in. The Clippers grab the miss. Jones, the pass to Mathurin. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And that one's good. Leonard.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And finished off by Brown.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Outside Tatum to the inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Outside Tatum. And stolen by Leonard. Done outside. Mathurin attacking, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard, Clark, can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him, and he goes to the rack with 4. That's what we call the Brook Lopez back at you 3. He loves knocking that one down.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. LA has gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Brown, and stolen by Dunn. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Mathurin passes to Jones. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum, no good. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. There's the triple. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got 9.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he knocked. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
On the floor for Boston, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Clock is at 3. The 3 from Tatum bangs home the trifecta. He's got 12.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
And Greg with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being. Perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
They set the pick. Tatum looking around. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Lopez right side. No good from outside. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Tatum way outside. Tatum with another miss. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Boston trailing. Keita the pass to Brown. Nice move. Oh, and there he puts it down.
What a yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Back to Mathurin. To the middle. Done outside. Leonard, that's for 2. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Tatum driving. Yep, it counts. Tatum's got 16. And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. At sizes going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxed into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators. Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
It's White on the wing. Lopez covering. Pass to Tatum. Brown outside. And stolen by Leonard. Trying to get something going, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Brown against Dunn. Brown on the drive.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Here's Mathurin, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. They set the pick. To the paint. Here's Queta. Makes it off the glass. Queta's got 8.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Here's Mathurin, and it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
It's stolen by Brown. It could go. The shot comes out. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be back with you shortly. To create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown. That shot off the mark. Good D by Lopez. For longtime veteran Brooke Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Boston shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
It's White on the wing. Brown wide open, he fires. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 9.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Mathurin against White. Outside Mathurin. And it's sent back by White.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
Celtics leading by 5. Brown outside. Here he goes.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now.
Whoa!
Are you kidding me? Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Outside Tatum. Here's the screen. Three-pointer. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3.
First personal foul. First team.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
On the wing, Mathurin. White covering. Jones with the screen on White. Mathurin for 3. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by White.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
1:46 left in the third quarter. The deep 3 from Tatum. Tatum with another miss. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for L.A. It's a 3-point game. Down low. And Lopez throws it down.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
Knocks it loose. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside Mathurin. No good. That would have tied it. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint too.
Here's Mathurin, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on.
That was something to see.
Good.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Brown. Jacks up a three. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Celtics leading by 5. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Tatum. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Kata the pass to Brown. Shot clock at 6. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Outside Tatum. Leonard with the steal. The numbers in their favor. Dunn, wide open, he fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Tatum against Dunn. Outside Tatum. Takes it inside. The Clippers grab the miss. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Pass to Tatum. Off the drive. Tatum with force.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Mathurin. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it. And here we go with the coach's challenge.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it with double checking, and the game continues on.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Dunn against Brown. White outside. Brown against Dunn. Oh, what a move! And he jams it in.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
He answers with a dunk of his own.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Tatum fires. Tatum from 3.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Now Lopez. Lopez, a screen on Brown. Leonard attacking in the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
Showing no hesitation in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Tatum with the screen on Jones. Tatum outside, beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now Brown fires the 3. Cash money. Brown with the train.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. White looking around from outside, and down goes the three.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Celtics.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Ah, it's in there. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. With the step back. Brown. Tatum outside. Now White. Tatum outside. Takes the three. Knocks down the three.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And the Celtics with possession here. Now Tatum.
League.
Yeah, BA. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point. Now here's Simons. To the left wing. Just 4 to shoot. And that one drops for him.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
Here's Matherin. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Richards with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. The 3 from Okoro. Outside Giddey. And here's Simons outside. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
Outside Matherin. Leonard looking around. Pass to Lopez. Here's Dunn. Drills it from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And it's the Clippers ball. And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Now here's Matherin, guarded by Okoro. Pass to Leonard. Driving. Oh, hey! How about that?
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Here's Simons, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
The windmill flush. That is one nasty finish.
My goodness, the punch on that one. Wow. Leonard for 3, sinks the tray. Leonard's got 7 points.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
The drive by Simons. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, BA.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Okoro. And again, it's Chicago. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's Matherin with a drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Anthony Simons. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Matherin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy's just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Now here's Simons. He has 7. 1:16 left in the first quarter here. Puts up a 3. Here's Richards. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. 6 points for him. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Right side Matherin. Pass to Leonard. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Fades. Yep, count it. Leonard's got 11 points.
Fading back. Nobody there to even challenge him.
To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
The shot by Dunn, no good. For Chicago, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. To the right side, three-pointer, Buzelis. He's in his comfort zone, 2 for 2 to start this one.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Outside Matherin. From in close. And that's not gonna go. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Anthony Simons, Buzelis out there with Nick Richards. Then there's Okoro, and it's Giddey in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Pass to Richards. Back to Simons. Chicago passing it around. Out to the right wing. Here's Richards. That's short off the rim.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Simons. And a two-handed jam.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Outside Matherin. The 3 is up. Richards pulls it in. And it's Simons with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Okoro outside. There's the triple. No good there. Matherin with some nice D. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Matherin. Back to Leonard. The 3 is up. Simons with a rebound. Bulls leading by 4. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Simons outside. Here's Richards. Out to Simons. Into the lane. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Great open look there. And the Bulls lead by 7.
Well, the pull-up jump shot of Josh Giddey is going to be hard to guard, folks. 6'8" and really long.
Jones with a screen on Giddey. Down low. Now here's Okoro. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Matherin finds Leonard. And it's blocked.
When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Shot by Leonard, no good. Chicago with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Simon's shot is good.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Out to the wing. Outside Jones. Pass to Matherin. Jones sets a screen to the paint. Ball stolen. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Giddey passes to Simons. Off target from outside.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, whoa!
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Here's Matherin following the three-point basket by Chicago. 4-3, out of bounds. It'll go to the Bulls.
And you have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
And it's the Bulls' ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. Simons against Jones. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Chicago leading by 15. And there's Okoro. That one's good. And the assist from Giddey.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
There's Simons with a three. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Matherin. Jones sets a screen. And it's Benedict Matherin with the three. Matherin's got 7 points for the quarter.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And so it's Chicago out in front by 19 going into the break. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Tighten up here in the second. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So, on the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach.
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes all three. Matherin with the ball. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
He does not get the second one. And Giddy has got the ball here for the Bulls. Chicago passing it around. To the inside. Here's Richards. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And they're on the run. Three-pointer Mathurin. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Right side Giddy. Done with a steal. On the break. Jones from outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Jones has got 5 now.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense. And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Richards going inside. And that one's good. Give him 8 points now.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, BA. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Ryan, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Bulls leading by 15. Pass to Buzelis. There's the 3. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
And Okoro over to help. Mathurin passes to Jones. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Giddy's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Simons. Here's the 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Clippers trail by 15. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's foul number 2 for him.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here's Mathurin. Counted. Mathurin's got 12 now in this quarter.
Boy, when he's on a roll, Benedict Mathurin is a really tough cover, guys.
And here's Simons outside. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 6 assists in the game.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
Deflects the pass. In transition, here they come. And the finish on the break with the slam.
And using that speed right there, it's what makes Simons hard to stop in transition.
Three-pointer Mathurin. And it's Giddy with a rebound. Giddy's got 5 rebounds in the game. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Fires the 3. And it's Simons missing. Clippers trail by 18. And a deep 3 from Leonard. Whoa! Way out there from Leonard.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
And the dunk by Jones.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Okoro outside. Pass to Richards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Bulls.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Lopez. Again, the Clippers score.
You simply have to remember that Brook Lopez can stroke the jumper. This guy on catch and shoot is terrific.
Chicago shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And that one falls for Simons.
At the line for Chicago.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Lopez. Right side Jones. Back to Lopez. Gets it off. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then there's Okoro. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Richards. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Showing the bounce. Simon says dunk.
Pass to Leonard. Now done. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Bulls. They led the game at one point by 20. Here's Richards. Rebounded by Lopez. Clippers trail by 12. Leonard for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Giddey's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the left side wing. Chicago passing it around. The shake. Here's Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Lopez uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 6 points for Brook Lopez.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Pass to Simons. Richards with a screen. Here he goes. Back to Simons. Here's Richards, covered by Lopez. Clock is at 3. Oh, deflected. The deep 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Jones against Simons. Oh, what a move! A strong finish!
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Chicago leading by 12. Richards inside, covered by Lopez.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Leonard. Defense right on him. Can't get it to go.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Oh, nice setup for the slam.
He challenged dodges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Oh, man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Personal foul.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 17. Outside Leonard. Leonard, so strong.
Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And it's Giddey off the drive. Book it! It goes!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Shot's no good. Chicago leading by 17. And now we've got an intentional foul. And that one falls to Simon. And the Clippers making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:31 left to play in the fourth. Los Angeles has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Bulls.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Simons.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
Simons, and no one in the vicinity.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Bogdanovich! Oh, the long ball, no good. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there. They'll want to talk about that one.
And the Clippers with the ball. It's an 18-point game. Let's loose for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
3.
Fires the three. Cleared away by Lopez. 26 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Takes a three. Knocks down the trifecta. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Bogdanovich there for the rebound.
Bogdanovich for 3.
When it comes to moving the ball, these two teams have to be considered two of the very best at it.
Couldn't agree more, Kevin. Both of these groups, very selfless. Got to give a lot of credit to these coaching staffs for getting their guys to buy in on a team-first mentality. That makes for some tremendous team chemistry. And by the way, it wins a lot of games, too.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Simon. Edwards, that's good.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Fires at the elbow. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
He gets it in there.
Yeah, nice read by Gobert. When he's providing an assist, that is a big bonus.
The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others, and I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
It's good.
With his giant frame, Gobert sets a good screen and then just pivots into open position.
Three-pointer, Simon. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Minnesota. Simons surveying the D. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Can he get up and finish with power?
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Now, here's Simons. Here's the drive. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
So quick. Simons using that burst to get to the rim.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside, Reed. Looking for Richards and gets it there. Pushing it up. Okoro, wide open. He fires. Drops in the tray.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from 3 and capitalized.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Edwards got 12 in the game.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
Edwards against Simon. Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gobert's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Simons against Edwards. Buzelis sets a screen for Simons. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Timberwolves leading by 4. 41 seconds left here in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, That one goes. He's got 14.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Buzella sets a screen for Simons. Driving inside. And the slam dunk by Simons.
The vertical of Simons getting all the way up to the rim.
Here's McDaniels. The shot off that time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Edwards. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at center.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Minnesota leading by 6. And here's Edwards. He's got 14. To the middle. Left side, Reed. Gobert with a screen for Reed. Oh, that's blocked. Buzella, no one around him. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzella in a position to cash in.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. 2 points, that one goes. Edwards got 16 points.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
From outside the arc, count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Simon.
Well, you can't give Simons a look from 3. He's a knockdown guy.
Right side, Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Simons, the pass to Richards. Powered down after the assist, led him into the lane.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Edwards looking it over. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Simon. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Chicago has gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injury.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
Here goes Edwards.
And the athleticism Edwards possesses is incredible. So good at drawing contact on the drive.
The Timberwolves shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And Edwards drops them both. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Simons on the wing. Edwards defending. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Outside Edwards. Has to go Bear. Back to Edwards. Reed kicks to Edwards. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Can't hit that one. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got the lead up to 1 now for the Bulls. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Edwards against Simons. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, you have to appreciate a high-octane player like Anthony Simons. He runs the floor and just outworks other guys every chance he gets.
Edwards loves it in there.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Man, once Simons found his rhythm, he's been non-stop.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 23. Gobert the screen. And Reed has it in the corner. A putback.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
We'll have 2 minutes to review.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We come back right after this. Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him...
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Simons. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. With the teardrop, Richards. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, it seems like Simons is always keeping his options open, always willing to make the pass instead of taking the shot.
Whoa, man!
Wow! And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Pass to Buzelis. Shoots. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Edwards against Giddey. Right side, Edwards. Terrific touch. Edwards showing finesse.
What touch. Edwards has mastered just about every shot there is.
Outside, Simon. To the paint, here's Richards. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Sinks the three-pointer. Buzelis has got 8.
And how about the patience from Buzelis and the body control? He doesn't rush through that play.
Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And they recover it. Simons against DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. He gets that one. 12 points for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Stan Nasreed is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Nasreed, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Yeah, you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Here's Reed, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
The defense is there, but Reed is strong-willed, and he is up to the challenge.
Outside, Simon. For the 3. They grab their own miss. It's good. Richards got 4 this quarter.
How about the energy he showed on the glass, outworking everyone and getting rewarded for it.
DiVincenzo against Simon. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Outside, Simons. Inside, Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Richards got 10 points in the game.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Outside, Edwards. Fires it up. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Richards got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Buzelis. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And there's the drive. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Down low. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
And stolen by Simon. It's not going to go for him. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3:10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Minnesota. Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. From past the arc. And Okoro with the basket on the assist by Buzelis. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And not just...
Oh, that was some power on that dunk. Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
Simons with the ball. Clock at 6. Pass to Richards. Power down with both hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease there.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Edwards tries in. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Simons against Edwards. Outside, Simons with the drive. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time...
The ruling on the floor stands.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
And Allie, thanks so much. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's Gobert. Layup, no good.
Honestly, guys, that's a shot you expect your players to make.
Buzelis with the ball. Gobert on him. They set the pick. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Simons fires. Misses the three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gobert with a screen on Giddey. McDaniels against Giddey. Here's Gobert. That's tipped, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
Well, look, just the sheer size of Gobert is a problem in there.
second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Edwards against Simon. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Edwards trying. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Reed with the rebound.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Simons against Edwards. Oh, my goodness!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
They'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. They've got Dean Wade, Evan Mobley out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Harden in at the 1. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. From deep three-point land. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Edwards. And he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Mobley on a screen. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell drives in. The 3.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
The Cavs have gone 1 for 3 so far. He takes it in. Pass to Harden from outside the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We discussed Evan Mobley and how we wanted to defend him coming into this matchup. He said, quote, to make him settle for jumpers, we don't want him getting easy buckets or deep inside positioning. That's when you get into trouble. We'll see how good the resilience is against him tonight. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Mitchell against Edwards. Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Now Mitchell. 6 to shoot. On the take. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Stolen by Harden. Mobley against Gobert. Outside for Harden. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's the second effort. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Allen. Stolen by Reed. Here's DiVincenzo. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Harden. Allen with a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Allen. Outside for Mitchell. 5 on the clock. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Minnesota leading by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Mitchell against DiVincenzo. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 8 from deep, Mobley. And another miss by Cleveland. For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Out to DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. Counted. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. No good that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 9-point cushion at... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. We've got James Harden, Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mobley, and it's Mitchell in at the 2. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
From deep, Mitchell. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Minnesota leading by 6. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, the tower with the power move.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Shakes him. Now here's Mobley. And stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Finished off the break.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Mitchell up top. DiVincenzo covering. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. And they go to the intentional foul. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make 3s. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Just 2 to shoot. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And Mitchell makes scoring look so easy. That jumper he's got is lethal.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards looking for an opening. Inside. Gobert passes to Edwards. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harden against McDaniels. Mobley, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Harden. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. we've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Cavaliers trail by 7. Now here's Mitchell. He's got 11. The three. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Mitchell against DiVincenzo. The shot misses. Mobley with some nice D. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Allen. Oh, and Reed with a block. And the block shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
Harden against McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Back to Daniels. Picked by Gobert. Shot clock at 6. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Gobert. McDaniels got 7.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Mitchell against Edwards. And Mobley throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Edwards. Tries again. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. Looks, 1/2 to go. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Now here's McDaniels from the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And sometimes when a team trades a ton of picks for a star player, there's some buyer's remorse. But that has not been the case with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's been everything they hoped he would be, B.A. Not just dominating, but sacrificing as well.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Here's Gobert, and Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Second half getting started, about a minute played. Picked by Gobert, and here's Edwards outside. Minnesota again missing.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And Mobley throws it down.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Out left to the wing. From deep, Mobley. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. 10 points for him. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Allen with a screen on Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Cleveland shooting their first free throw in this game.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff. Great game for him. Double-double now.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. Reed with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Picked by Gobert. Right side, DiVincenzo. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Picked by Gobert. Outside Edwards. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. From deep three-point range, Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
And they double up Edwards. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by Reed. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. And stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it. 12 points for him. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Outside Harden. Over McDaniels, and it's Harden. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Harden's got 7 points in the game, and so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for the Timberwolves. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Cleveland right now, Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. Then there's Mitchell. Then it's James Harden. And it's Mobley in at the 5 down low. Here's Mitchell following the score by Minnesota. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. So it'll be 2 free throws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Now here's Mitchell. Inside, Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Outside Edwards. Edwards attacking, and Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam. That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Edwards against Mitchell. Nifty move. Oh, Mitchell just exploding to the rim.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside, DiVincenzo. Driving inside. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Okay! Mitchell from way out.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Edwards against Mobley. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
It's Edwards on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Cleared away by Mobley. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. McDaniels against Mitchell. Allen a screen. Outside Mitchell. Mobley a screen on McDaniels. Gobert pulls it down.
That's kind of a Hail Mary there. That's the mark of desperation.
Edwards. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. 6 on the shot clock. Cleared away by Mobley.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
DiVincenzo against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Mitchell. Allen. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Edwards with it, now guarded by Mobley. Here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Mitchell. Now Gobert, nifty move, and yes sir, lays it up and in.
And the trust this team has in Gobert. They know he looks to come up huge in the clutch.
Mobley, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell, money from 3.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. And they double up Edwards. 56 seconds left in the fourth. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Mitchell to take the lead. Gobert pulls it down. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Here's Edwards. Now Reed. Now Gobert. Oh, it's off. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Mobley. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Picked by Gobert. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. How do you think this is going to play out?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it needs to be immediate.